Hey, what's up, guys? Hello, Cider, my Logify. Anybody else is tuning in? Is Big Beats considered a cursed genre? So the cursed genres thing is like the thing, like the made-up genres thing. I did do like a post on my community page on my YouTube about that. Looks like most of the votes are coming in for Psytrance. So I'm thinking maybe we can continue with the track I was making in one of my last streams. I think it was the what is it called? Do you want to save this project? Ach no, it's just chords. Hey G-Babble, how are you doing? There's a couple of other things that I do want to look at during the stream. I'm not sure if you guys know Ollie Music. He also makes YouTube videos. He released the Serum pack yesterday, I think, and I grabbed it. I was busy listening to some of the sounds on his channel. Really, really good stuff. So we can maybe look at some of those sounds today, try fit them in here. I'm not quite sure how well they'll fit into. This is like a progressive track, but like if you are interested in more harder psychedelic foresty sounds, check out Ali Music channel. Let me actually post a link here in the chat real quick, because he did a video where he went through like all of the sounds and stuff. That context might fit a little bit better. Anyway, let me just find a link real quick. There we go. It should take you to the channel I'm talking about. Anyway, so let's maybe just run through a couple of the things here. I actually did change these transitions here. I added off stream. It's like another video that I'm actually busy working on right now. So I'm not going to give away too much about how that works. But if you haven't yet, then definitely sub to the channel if you are wanting to know how I made these transitions. Anyway, just a recap here. So I think maybe in this session we can focus on trying to create like a main hook or main lead for the track, because I feel like the track has all the bits. It just doesn't have the thing. Do you know what I mean? The thing that's like, oh, do you remember that track that, for example, Steven in my other track? I feel like having a thing, like a hook or something that reminds you of that track is such an important thing, especially nowadays when music is so expendable. It's so important to kind of like stand out with a little thing. And it probably sounds like such a gimmick to say that, but there's so many ways you can do it that are beyond using gimmicks. Do you know what I mean? It could be, very thoughtful use of melody or rhythm or whatever it is, just to try like do things a little bit differently to the point where it kind of like stands out. Does that make sense? So let's see if we can kind of like push the boundaries here. But I think it's the difficult thing with progressive as well is you kind of need it to kind of fit within a very there's very fine parameters, for it to kind of fit in. So to push the boundaries within those fine parameters is the difficult thing. So you got to kind of try a lot of different things to find what it is. You know what I mean? Yeah, dude, that Portal thing, it does magic to almost anything you put into it, man. What plugin should we explore most today? Should we do Vital? Should we do Phase Plant? What are you guys feeling today? I guess it doesn't really matter at this point. Let's try to figure out a good melody first. Then we can figure out the kind of semantics. Do you know what I mean? Like what sound is what, and I think having a melody in mind is a good idea to kind of pursue looking for a sound afterwards, because often the kind of sound fits in depending on like the rhythm or the melody that you use that sound. Do you know what I mean? For example, we're not going to put in like a gated FM sound on something that's a melodic pattern. Well, we might, but it probably won't work, What key was this track in? Does anybody remember? D sharp? Is that what we're in? how does it just fit with that rhythm? Like, shit. I think it's just because like the rhythm was in my head while I was like writing it, and it just like fits like this thing. It's like this rhythm which we kind of like, how can I say? This grids had the rhythm going, and then we kind of like broke it down into these single shots using the similar rhythm. But then like this just complements it so well. But I don't want it to come in together. I want it to kind of like hint at that and then like go out again and then come back in a bit later, I think. Hey, Alchemy Nero, how you doing, dude? Thanks, man. And Lil Davis, Andy K, Thomas Olofsson, Fisherdelic, Keith Lane. How you guys doing? Animalian, Lauren Krings, Snail Damnify. Sorry if I'm missing any questions, peeps. Just at me, so it'll pop up on my screen in red. It'll be much easier for me to see it if I'm missing any questions. Honestly, Rift has, in my opinion, is one of the best plugins of 2021. Like, it's just perfect. It's the perfect effects plugin. Because, I mean, like, it's the same thing that we know, but just so different that you get these, like, such cool sounds out of it every time. Do you know what I mean? Oh, I love this thing. So fucking good. Randomize. I heard something super interesting. I'm not sure how true it is, but apparently you're actually right. Minimal audio, because it's such a complex plugin, but it doesn't look like it. It's just looks so simple. It's the interface, which is everything, and that's one of the reasons why I also like Portal so much. And I actually compared the two in a previous stream, and somebody said that one of the guys that was working or helped make Portal or something made Rift, and you can actually see the ethos in the way that the interface is designed, with the very readable stuff at first glance, and then there's like an advanced panel, and it's just so tweakable and stuff. Rezo by Mastering the Mix, awesome plugin. I saw a thing about it. I think it was on White Sea Studio. It looks okay. I mean, Soothe seems to do the trick for me. I'm not sure how many other of that exact thing I need. Soothe is absolutely incredible. Like, it's so far beyond just like resonance reduction, you know. My question is Rift able to do wave stuff with only negative or positive phase? I know one Air Windows plugin that does. Yes, that's the kind of like idea behind it, but it's so much more than just that. Do you know what I mean? Like for them, they're like, a lot of people say it's a revolutionary plugin because of the fact that it has distortion shapes for individual domains. However, once you feedback it more than once, that no longer applies to just a single domain because of the fact that the harmonics then appear in both domains. I wonder if I can open another one here to show you real quick. So, and also the thing is, doing distortion in just a single domain isn't audible. You still perceive it in both domains because what we perceive as sound is the difference between full plus and full minus. We don't perceive just the one individually to the other. So when there is distortion applied to just a single realm, like just the positive or just the negative, we hear it as a mix of both. So like there is no difference audibly. Does that make sense? However, when you start looking at stuff like wavetables and complex, like designing wave shapes for complex algorithm, like wavetables and stuff like that, then you can start to see the differences like in the waveforms. But like say for example here, if we put on one of these on just like the single domain, it doesn't apply to the negative, but then when we do that, because of the feedback and the harmonics that are added, it does apply to the negative. And most of the time I end up boosting the stages anyway, just because it sounds so damn awesome. Does that make sense? Oh yeah, but my whole thing was like that a lot of people say, oh, it's a revolutionary plugin because it can do that, but that's not the reason why it's revolutionary in my opinion. It sounds fucking amazing, and that resonator, like the delay thing that's built in there, is really really good, and the filters, and just the way that it's all put together, it's like just such a nice effect because of how often you end up using a resonant filter before a distortion to create like a tone or something, or the fact that you could use each of those little modules that are in the plugin in so many different contexts. It's like such a nice sound design tool. Do you know what I mean? Like a filter can be used to filter sound after the distortion or to create a tone before the distortion. The delay can be used as a resonator or a delay afterwards or whatever, you know. Very cool thing. And it's just so simple. What was I doing again? I was getting sidetracked as usual. Let's play Green Eye. What do you mean the FP ones? Do you mean the Future Phonic? Because aren't they Max for Live plugins? I know that somebody. I don't know if I don't know if it's true or if people are or what the story is. But I know that there is a VST version of the Future Phonic thing being worked on or something. I don't know. I've just heard down the grapevine. I think here these should be like two different sections. So we have like this melodic thing, and then here this like vocal choppy section is like a different thing. But maybe we can have like an ARP in the beginning here, like and then it like fades out or something. I think that could be cool. Hey, did I say hello, Ollie Music, by the way? Did I say hello? I'm going to look into some of your presets from your pack a little bit later on in the stream. I did mention it, though, so... Yeah. Which VST is that? Way VST is that? That is Vital. I was using Vital there. Nice art, man. Thanks, Ollie Music. Thanks. Epic Technology track. Technology. Which one is that? They make the music, peoples. Yes, that transition's so much nicer. There's like an obvious difference in those two parts, whereas before it kind of felt like, hey, poops or soups. Before it felt like the next part was supposed to be a continuation, and then it kind of just like there was this drop in energy. And I feel like transitions are such an important way of being able to say like, okay, it's a different part now. It's like a musical interlude. Speaking of which, I'm running low on coffee today. I'm only on my that was my first one earlier because the power was out earlier. These things we have to deal with as South Africans. So like my power was out this morning, so I didn't get my morning coffee. So I'm running a bit late on the coffee intake. So I'm going to go around and grab one real quick. I will be back shortly. Hey, Sortner, how are you doing? You guys should check out his channel as well. He also does streaming of the Psytrance music production in Ableton. Where are we going to take this, folks? Where are we going to go? I'm kind of feeling like this type of thing. I see there's a question about multi-track notes for bass. Do you mean like a multi-sample bass patch type of thing? I can show you the easy method in Cubase, but that doesn't involve being able to apply processing to each note. But I don't generally end up doing that anyway. So I can show you the quick and dirty method. The long method is long, so I probably can't show you now. But I'll show you the quick and dirty method. I do actually want to put in some octaves and stuff in the bass, maybe like a bass progression. I feel like this style, it's like a very like sort of old school melodic uplifting. You can maybe do some chords or something in a break. Maybe like a progression of bass notes, you know, where the bass actually changes keys and things. But for that to sound the cleanest, you know, we're going to have to definitely multi-track the bass. Gated vocals, that I'm thinking that vibe, you know, like where we could maybe have a gated vocal thing doing a chord, and then the bass changes progressions to like the chord. So we could get a little bit technical with it like that. I'm trying to like, with this style, trying to go minimal but still technical, so apply the details to the planning of the sounds as opposed to just throwing in hundreds of layers and calling it a day. I feel like so many people, it's actually something I saw on a some other stream. I can't remember what it was. It wasn't a Psytrance related stream. It was some other music production stream, and some guy in the chat was like, "Oh, Psytrance is cool because it's 100 layers and up. You know, it's the Psytrance track has to have 100 layers and up." And it's like, no, it doesn't. It just needs to have a groove. Do you know what I mean? I think so many people are fixated on just getting it to 100 layers and up, and then it's going to sound good, rather than just focusing on making it sound good. You know what I mean? So anyway, let's put these into... Let's focus in on the space. So, do I have processing on here? Not really. No, nothing. So that's probably going to make it a little bit easier to wrap our heads around. I think the idea... Fisherdelic, do you use Cubase? If I remember correctly, if my memory serves correctly, which it doesn't usually do, you do use Cubase. Let me know though, because this technique is like a Cubase technique. But anyway, so what I'm going to do is just find my... I'm going to find the bass samples from that I used here, single. Shit, which one was it now? Bass 1. And the idea is to put in all of these notes onto a single channel. Let's just say one track. Okay. And the idea here is to put them like on the grid. And then we'll make one long file, load it into a sampler track, and then chop it to the notes. So it's important that you start on the C when you do this, because then it's going to line up perfectly to like the C in the sampler. I wish with streams I could speed up time. You know, like with my videos when I'm doing this kind of thing, I just speed it up. So you guys don't have to sit and watch me line things up on a grid, but hey. It's not there aren't macros for everything in life, folks. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to quantize it just to make sure it's all on the grid still. Let's bounce it. And now we go right click, create sampler track. And now it's loaded this whole thing in as like one single sample. I'm just going to mute that, pop this here. And then in the sampler track, we go slice. And you'll see it's automatically sliced it to the grid. This note will start on the C. So we've basically made a multi-sample bass patch using the Cubase stock sampler. So here I'm going to actually have to go in and change the envelopes and stuff because we had edited them a little bit on this, on this patch. 0.44 seconds. So the trick to like the super groove basses is to alternate which of the three notes in between the kicks is doing an octave or a different note. And like on top of that, to alter the notes and stuff, I generally find just using the +1 and the -2. So in this example where I'm writing my MIDIs in C, it would be the C sharp and the B flat, or the D flat and the B flat, whatever, in the Phrygian scale. And those, like, if you just stick with those two parameters, like alternate which of the notes and either +1 or -2 or just the flat root note is the key to ultimate funky Psytrance basses. You see, done. No, I just write in C, but I transpose all the stuff. In my opinion, G sharp, F sharp, and F are actually the best. That's where you get the nice punchy bass in the chest. D is good if you're using lots of octaves, but generally when you're going with like D and D sharp, you get more of a swampy bass sound. So for the faster stuff, going lower, you get more of a muddy sound. So the faster you go, I would say go like a higher. So like the more full-on stuff you'll find is like G sharp, A. But Phrygian, that's the scale. Like Phrygian key is the key in my opinion. And it's even better if those, like, the notes that you octave happen to, like, line up with some of the grids in the sequence. So like here, you can kind of hear that there's this interplay between the octaving bass note and this grid sequence. Check here. I think it's this one. So just plan those little things, like lining up the little things with other things in the track and that kind of thing can just make so much difference about making the whole thing just like groove together. Actually, that being said, there was a thing while I was waiting for my coffee. There was a thing I heard that didn't quite line up. I think we could fix it a little bit more. Sasa Uskovic, Dash, you're a really cool guy and you're really great at explaining all the tutorials. Thank you, man. Thank you. I'm glad you think I'm good at the tutorials, but I'm also glad you think I'm a really cool guy. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Andy K. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thanks a lot for the explanation. I wonder, would the results be the same if you import one note as a wavetable on Vital? No. So the idea with this, the resampling baselines to sample is for it's for a few things. Release characteristics of synthesizers are generally a lot less snappy than release characteristics of samplers. Generally, a sampler can snap to zero almost instantaneously, like in the space of like a sample. Whereas generally with synthesizers, when that happens, it creates a click, stuff like that. Obviously due to DSP processing and all that. I don't know the technicals of it, but generally you can get much snappier release characteristics from a sampler. Also, to just maintain the fact that it's exactly the same sound every single time. You know, with synthesizers and things, there can be slight timing differences and all sorts of things depending on the processing and that kind of stuff that's on the channel. But also about the note tracking thing, sometimes you want, for example, the filter to remain the same at different notes and that kind of thing, or you want different processing on different notes, then it'll be much harder within like a plugin like a wavetable or something like that, you know. Did I say thank you, Andy K? Did I say thank you for that? Wow. You're already a Patreon, man. You don't need to support me anymore. I think we should do like I was saying, like an actual bass progression where there's key changes over the bars. I should probably do this a bit more thoughtfully because that just sounds like random. We should maybe think of like chord progression that will work, and then from the chords use the bass notes of the chords. Does that make sense? Oh gosh, I'm jumping into a pit again because I'm so bad with chords. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at fucking chords and stuff. What is the secret? What is the secret? Somebody needs to know. I mean, somebody has to know the secret. I can always get like 2 chords to work. But then like the moment I start trying to add 3 or 4, like make it a progression and that loops back to itself, it just all falls apart, you know? Maybe let's try without the bass. Just so we can like hear it. Maybe the trick is not like 4 chords, is to have like 3 where it's like one long one and one that's kind of split in 2. That's probably a better idea. It's weird though, because like I've checked the cheat sheets and I can see like what chords are in the scale, and then like I've tried like the progressions as well, and they just never seem to work. Maybe it's the style of music. Do you know what I mean? Oh yes, easy. That must be the thing about the envelopes. Okay, I found a thing here. I googled some shit. Can you believe that? Somebody googled some shit. What? It says popular chord progressions in the key of C phrygian. Let's just see if these work. Let's just see, because like, I swear every time I've tried it, it doesn't work. But maybe I'm just like, maybe I was just doing everything wrong. So let's just see C minor, and then D flat major. That goes up one, and then C minor again, and then B flat minor. Apparently this is a popular thing. Okay, that's not so great. Let's try the next one. It works, but it doesn't work, if that makes sense. The next one is C minor. And then again, D flat major. And then E flat major. And then D flat major again. This is, I think, the closest we're getting. Let's try. There's one last one. This is good. It's okay. It's mediocre. I wouldn't say good. It kind of works. I like this F minor. I don't like how it goes to this though. It's weird because the F minor and the C minor work very well together, but this is the only progression where they've mentioned them together, but then this just doesn't work afterwards. Maybe these aren't such great things. Maybe we should just go with it. Yeah, I'm going to put in the inversions and stuff once I figured out the actual progression that I like. I don't like it. I don't like it, and I think we're just getting completely sidetracked here. D A F D A F. Let me take this out again. Let's try the D A F D A F. What were we doing here? That was so. Wait, now I'm confused because the track is in D, but it's not. So do you mean like D? What do you mean like D? I mean D sharp. Interesting. It sounds very good. And we haven't used the root note, so it will like create like a nice transition between the two different parts because it is in the scale, but it's not using any of the root note, which is pretty interesting. I didn't think of that. Thank you, Poops and Soups. I'm not sure if that was your idea, but it sounds good. kind of reminds me of that Tick On track. No, not that. Maybe we need context, so let's listen to what the rest of it sounds like. Yeah, very, phew, what a contrast. I don't know how we're going to stitch these two parts together. The kick sounds perfect. Which sample pack is it from? That's from the Static Movement sample pack, which is out on Sound Directive. If you go to check my last stream, it's actually called Sound Directive Static Movement, something like that. There's a discount code there. If you do want to grab it, I think you'll get 15% off if you use that discount code. From the pack in between vocals. Well, let's see. I don't know. I'm still unsure about this whole chord thing. Still a little bit unsure about it. What do you guys think? Do you think it works? Do you think we should maybe not use it with the progression? Do you know what I mean? Like the bass thing, should we just use it in the breaks and stuff? Let's maybe have a look at these. Remove selected track. I'll actually have to. Geez, I haven't actually used Serum in so long. Now that I think about it, I think I've moved my Serum presets folder. I wonder if you can even do that. Okay, these are all presets. Just pop these in here. Old Faithful, where you been? Is there a way to change what your Serum preset folder is? No, there isn't. Hey, I'll have to actually just put it into. Trying to like organize my computer better because I'm always so bad at that kind of shit, and I'm just fucking it up even worse, it seems. Now I've got duplicates of everything everywhere. Oh gosh. Let's go rescan. There we go. This is not the whole thing. Where is it? Or is it? Oh, I like that one. You're using Cubase Pro 11 Gamer Beats. Poops or soups. I didn't. I gave up on it. Oh, I'm the worst. Can you believe it? I'm giving up so early. The effects in this pack are phenomenal. Wow. Wowza. Very good. Oh, that is the one. We're going to use that in intro or something, I think. But there was also... Oh, there was another thing. There was another thing I wanted to show you guys. You know what this track needs? Do you know what this track needs? It needs good old original OG Dalai Lama, my dudes. And we're going there. So I bought JBridge and I've loaded Dalai Lama in there. Sometimes it crashes, so let's just hope for the best. If you save, it shouldn't crash. Well, it shouldn't be. We shouldn't be able to not recall it. But come to think of it, like some plugins crash, and they're not 32-bit bridged anyway. So let's do it. My hotkey for some reason is like bugging out a little bit here. So sometimes the audio switch might not work correctly. It's because I'm flipping the pages to use these macros and stuff. Let's see if we can just randomly generate a MIDI lead for this. Random Seafrigian lead. and then random mutes. Let's see how this sounds. Maybe we should go with slightly less of a random thing and actually go with like a programmed lead. I want to steal that progression that we made for the bass. That's pretty cool. If we could like introduce it with the like synths and stuff first, and then it comes in with the bass. I think that could be an interesting thing. Obviously, we like to change it up a little bit and stuff.
Yeah.
Old school meets new school. You can actually send MIDI into Rift. How's this? You can send MIDI into Rift and tune that resonator to the MIDI of the thing just to get it to like really sound tight if you're wanting it to like resonate an actual lead sound. So we can set a MIDI channel to send this to Rift.
Yeah.
now when that bass comes in, because we made the melody like derived from the like rhythm of that bass, it just fits like a glove. I gotta be right back, guys. Will the track be released in the future? Yeah, probably. Probably. I'm unsure. Like it's in the middle of my two projects. I don't know. Like I need to either take it more in the progressive direction or more in the full on direction. So like I'm still a bit unsure. might be cool having a lead that like just hits the same notes as that octaving bass, just to give those like, you know, just those notes, nothing else in that progression. I think could be cool. Why don't we just go for another layer of good old Faithful? Let's find bass melody, pop that on there, tune it to the track, and then it's as simple as just like muting the lower notes. It is like seeing an old friend, hey? Good old Faithful. Oh my gosh. Hey, Artifacts. This guy's busy auditioning to be my lead singer at the moment. Good old Faithful, Bald Monk. It's not a 64-bit plugin. I'm running it in JBridge at the moment. It's like the only thing that I've got JBridge for, basically. Let's just say I got it for research purposes. Oh, guys, if you haven't seen my video on convolution and stuff, I show you guys a crazy thing, but just check out some of these things that I made in that video. If you haven't seen it yet, you should go check it out. Anyway, I'm not going to explain how I made them, but check out these crazy sounds. So you can like turn anything into an atmosphere with this technique. That's mad, hey? Anyway, this one is pretty cool. It's the vital chorus and delay and reverb as a convolution, as an impulse response. So you can kind of like just cut it off and you've got the sound of the vital effects in Snap Heap. How cool is that? I just got to be right back. 1 sec, guys. That's the thing. The bug with JBridge is some of the MIDI parameters just like reset themselves. I remember now. It's that delay. It just like came on for no reason. I just don't know if this part works, hey. I just don't know. I just don't know. We can save it for later. Maybe. Yeah, it's D sharp Phrygian. We were saying gated vocal, right? I think a gated vocal would work very well in this part if we do like these bass things. I've actually got, if you guys didn't know, an official content bank out for Faceplant, in which there is a gated choir. It's like my go-to. Like every time I'm like, okay, I need a gated choir sound. Wait, what's the next one? Is that Zombie Nation or which one is that? Oh gosh, I don't want to get claimed now. Yeah, this preset is quite a CPU chonker, like I won't lie. Darude, Sandstorm. What's the last chord? What's the last chord in it? I'm gonna get claimed. You know what could be cool is because we're in the Phrygian scale, if we do a chord that just is the G and the C, we could do like a pitch bend that just goes one semitone up, whoop, and then we'll still be exactly, those two notes will be exactly in the scale, and we can kind of shift between those notes. Do you know what I mean? So we can slide between them. And that's an interesting thing that I like to do if I'm like doing these kinds of pads in the Phrygian scale. What? Did the stream cut out because of that? The claim. Oh my gosh, just don't draw like a flippin' retard, come on. My gosh, my mouse is like freaking out for some reason. There we go. I think there was just like a hair stuck under the laser and it was just like, you know how annoying that is. That preset, there's like too much layers in it. So the moment you do like these chords, more than like 3 or 4, and you got a full track going, and it does get kind of go down one semitone every second. Do you mean second thing, or every second as in like the time second? in Cubase, the EQs, the red one is pre and the blue one is post. So like if I'm using distortion and stuff, I'll usually just put on the low cut and not go up as much as, for example, like the post, because pre-low cutting something like a distortion like drastically changes the tone that you get from the distortion, if you know what I mean. So it's a nice way of being able to quickly change the sound of like your processing by just changing the EQ pre. You've also got high cut and gain and stuff like that. So it's cool that it's all like built in there. Okay, I should probably start dumbing down on some of the plugins and stuff, especially these chunky boys, the ones with lots of voices and stuff, or voices, but like layers in the patches. Yeah, otherwise my CPU is going to start going crazy. So we can just disable this one. I should probably render out the delay llamas as well, because they're like MIDIs and stuff are resetting themselves and all sorts of wonky things. do you guys know how freaking cool the sideband filter is? Wait, I think I maybe showed it earlier. I think they added it in the 2.1 Hive update. It's like an FM filter. It's so sick. So if you like key track the filter, I think it's 100%, and then you set this to 50%, which is 90. You get like a FM type of thing that's like tracked nicely. It's pretty wild, eh? Yeah, man. I think it's got something to do with, well, firstly, like the self resonant filter in Hive tracks like incredibly well musically. I guess it's digital, so like you could just code it like it's not a thing. But I think it's got to do with something like they coded it so that it works in a sense where it is a self-resonating filter that's key tracked, which then FMs the signal that comes into it. Do you know what I mean? It's crazy. The reverb filter in here is also crazy as well. Like they're all like, the thing with Yuhi stuff is like each thing is like so versatile that like you could write a whole like manual on just like the sideband filter or just the reverb filter and stuff. It's like it seems like such a simple plugin, but Hive 2 is it's so good, and each little thing just sounds so good. I kind of like treat it like similarly to Sylenth, because it's very kind of, it's got its little blocks that work kind of independently, but each thing has been like they've thought it out beyond like you wouldn't need anything more once you know like how the kind of ins and outs work, you know. Oh, that would be nice for like a Reese, hey?
Oh, I always get carried away though, because each thing is, you can do so much. And these function generators and this shape, it's so cool. It's very much like inspired by modular, but without the confusing stuff that modular often brings, like the cabling and that kind of stuff. It's almost like somebody was like, let's try put like the sound design capabilities of modular behind an interface which is as simple as kind of like Sylenth, and that's why it's so awesome, I think. That is actually a nice sound. Yo, Lucas Bispo, thank you so much, dude. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate the support. Thank you. You are a legend. Oh, okay. What was I even gonna do? I've completely lost my train of thought. I miss MEG like in Serum and Vital. So let me just reinitialize this patch. Let me show you how cool the shape generators are. It's hard to explain because like it is kind of like an MSEG, but it's not. So you've got these 4 layers here. Let's just initialize. And what I'll do is we're going to do a quick Hive lesson, my guys, and then I'll probably call it a day. Yeah, I've been going for 3.5 or so hours. I'm going to call it a day soonish. So just going to put in one long note here. I'm going to show you how cool these shape generators are. Because it's like a multi-layered thing. So is this tuned? Yeah, okay, cool. Let's put in an ARP. Or a sequence. Let's do the sequence. So firstly, you've got the scope thing, and what you can do is you can assign anything here to the scope and quickly have a look at what it's doing. So it's like an oscilloscope, but inside your plugin. So you can say shape A, assign it to this, and now you can see what shape A is doing, and shape B, and now we can see like what these are actually doing independently. So how you trigger these shapes is using this little shape sequencer at the bottom here. So let's say, for example, set shape A to modulate the cutoff here of this, and then shape B to modulate like the resonance, right? And now we can put in like a sequence, but the coolest thing is you can like offset them. So either have them to play like loop one to the other, or what's called pool, which is loop backwards, or random steps within the sequence. So let's say, for example, shape B is going to be random steps in the sequence, and shape A is going to loop through like that. And now we can go in and actually change each of these shapes independently, kind of like an MSEG. And you can put in like square shapes or etc., etc. So you guys get the idea here. And then you trigger different, the shapes stay the same, but what shapes are being triggered is basically the sequence. So it's different, but at the same time, the way you do it changes the outcome, so you get different results, which I think is very cool musically. So watch here at the bottom, that's how you see like how the thing works. And now you can actually see exactly, like here on the scope, exactly what's happening. And you can assign anything to the scope. So like any of the modulations and stuff. This function generator is really cool. So what we can do is set the input to one of the shapes. Let's say, for example, let's do shape B to the input of function 1. Function 1, haha. And then let's set the output to, so we can see what's happening on the scope. And then instead of doing this to the resonance, let's set the envelope of this function. So you can derive an input from an envelope and then further change the envelope from that. So what this does is it basically, it like takes a trigger input and then you can basically modify the envelope that's being sent in. So if we're sending in, for example, the envelopes from the shape triggers, we can change it to like more of a attack. Does that make sense? So you're basically doubling up on the envelopes. It works with LFOs. You can do all sorts of weird things with it. It's like an analog function generator that they've kind of put into the plugin. Oh, that's another thing I forgot is how clean the fucking reverb in this thing is. Oh my gosh. So like you can modulate this decay and you create like glitchy textures almost by just modulating the decay. And most of the time when when you try and modulate the timing things on reverbs, it kind of just messes things up. But here it kind of like you get these weird usable stuff. Check this. So you can multiply the time of the ARP with a random so that it like moves through the thing at random time intervals. Okay, on that note, I think I'm going to call it a day. You know when the things just start going too mad, then it's time to call it. So thank you everyone for tuning in. It's been a great session. I hope you enjoyed the little Hive deep dive right at the end there. Absolutely great plugin. Absolutely great. I should totally use it more. I feel like so few people like use it. It's hard to do tutorials on it because so few people like use it. So it's not like one of those appreciated things like Vital and stuff. So, but I shouldn't care about that. I should just do the video. Anyway, I will see you guys soon. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your day. Cheers. Let me play the track once for you guys. Let me at least do that. It's just been noise for a while, so you deserve at least to hear through what we sat through.